It's not worth it right now. It's already launching with the OBS. It's sad because it's such a good fucking broadcaster, dude. It's literally like the best broadcaster. It's just buggy still.
Gamecaster new.
Gamecaster is really good. I just mean the performance aspect of it is really good. It doesn't always function the way it's supposed to, so it's not as stable. It doesn't have like the guaranteed stability like with OBS. I can just launch it and it can hook any game except for games that have anti-hooking policies, like Destiny. You know, Destiny has a problem hooking, but none of that will be a problem when I get that other computer and capture card, because then I'll just use Gamecaster off of this, and that'll basically. I don't think it matters for this setting. So let me see if I can just pull it up and show you. That way it makes sense.
Okay.
I'm talking to Daddy.
Then.
See, I can't use my camera right now, but it's super simple. Like all the key lines work and shit. Hey, thank you for the follow, Kyle. The problem with Gamecaster is, you see, unexpected error retrieving your Twitch channel data. So sometimes I won't get a chat message when it pops up. Oh shit! You know what? I gotta uncheck something too. I can actually show you. Advanced. Show Gamecaster. Okay, so Gamecaster can hide itself. It can keep itself from getting hooked. Thank you for that, Kyle. Or follow Kyle. I'm a little stoned right now. But yeah, see, all Gamecaster really needs to do is fix that easy anti-cheat stuff, and once they get around that, because the people in the Discord, they kind of don't acknowledge it, but a lot of people bitch about the easy anti-cheat. It really stops you, like, dead ass, like, right off bat, like, you'll forget to boot the game up and you'll boot up Gamecaster, then you boot up the game. It doesn't matter what port you're using with Gamecaster. It always triggers the firewalls. But it's built around being on one screen for like a single stream or like a single PC stream. That's why you have the hide Gamecaster option right there. It runs real minimalistically, to be honest. Real nice. Real fucking nice. And then right here you can easy switch between platforms. Like I like multi-streaming, honestly. So I like being on Restream, but things don't scale appropriately either. So like if you type something in chat, it'll pop up on here and it's real fucked up. It doesn't actually follow the normal DPI punch-ins or the resolution. So it doesn't matter like how you set it up, it's got its own fucking fucky way of doing things. Well, I'm sure after like what it said they got an update like 5 months ago. They probably do major updates like bi-yearly, so there's probably an update coming up for it. But their shit's sick, dude. If I wasn't playing a game that had like Fortnite, if I don't have that computer by the time like next month, I'm probably pretty fucked, but it don't matter that much. I'm working this and getting little tips and payouts online, so, or I'm working some landscaping and getting little tips online. So that's good. Stacking up. I should be about halfway to second PC, and the capture card. I want to get like that standard capture card. Most people don't get the normal Elgato; they get the Elgato 60 Plus or some shit. Getting mad dubs today. I got close like 3 times. Unless you want to count making Anna cry. I probably made Anna cry right. Ooh, but see, oh, actually, I forgot to show you what I wanted to show you anyway. We're going for a fucking dubski tonight. I'll pop this back open one more time. I'm either getting a 12 gigabyte 3060 or I'm getting a 3060 Ti. I picked out the parts, but it's technically, I guess you'd consider it pre-built because I'm not ordering them all, and I'm gonna pay the $100 to have it put together. So this is what I want to show you. This stuff's not as accessible on Streamlabs. You have to go through more settings. So I actually rather like this function. Okay. Pop up. But yeah, display capture card application. I can actually make a SAS app, which like this is a SAS app. I'll show you right quick. Go to YouTube. I had to check that earlier. It takes a long time for shit to go into 4K. I uploaded a 4K video today. And then install app, right? You don't have to actually do that. Install YouTube, more tools, create shortcut. Creating a shortcut is the same thing as installing a SAS app. See? Now it's its own standalone app. Right? See? Oh wait, I didn't open it up. I can actually make a scene for this app specifically,
to look for a new job?
and then it wigs out on OBS. It gets fucked up on OBS. It fucks up sometimes on this, but it works more often on this than it does on OBS. So that's something that I thought was cool. But then I can have it always capture that. And then you know, I can add a little overlay to it, a little mask, and every time it activates, a little transition will appear. You know, like these are transitions. You know what I'm saying? Those little bitches. That's a transition.
I'm Courtney.
So those are all transitions. The only difference is that those are WebM transitions, so I can hide them all in a browser source.
And Instagram, I've found a customer
not
base
take up
born
any
in the business world and a world of roving. But with
PC
Work
power,
Robe, they're
just
free
some
to live
internet
in both.
bandwidth.
So if
I mean,
you
a little
love
bit of RAM,
loungewear, but don't
you know,
love
like
the
literally like
office,
2
you
megabytes
may
or some
find us
dumb
in your
shit.
feed. Good ideas deserve to be found. Personalized ads help you find them. Visit
Visit meta.com.
meta.com/support small business.
Eat my ass. Basically, as far as the computer goes, though, if you look up a Razer 2020 or a Razer Blade 15 2020 Advanced, I'm building the desktop version of that. So instead of having like the mobile 10K 7 whatever, I'm getting the desktop, the ATX or ITX, whatever the fuck it's called, version, instead of the little mobile one. And a really fatty graphics card. That's actually, I have a 2080, so I have a 2080 Super, which means that it's made for laptops. It's actually discontinued. There's a new version of it. But the Super is like, kind of like a TI. Not necessarily, it's kind of like, there's an exclusivity period on it. It normally comes with like a flagship or like the first like 1 or 2 years of models for, you know, like the next generation of shit. Like when 2080s came out, and then there's the 2080s that came out on laptops and shit, you know, 6 months later. The Supers are like the TIs for that. So like they make them a special way. Like I have a vapor chamber or some dumb shit, you know, like, and then the next ones won't be made like that. Which it's actually like fucking backwards, because Synapse, you know, a Razer program, it's like my power module. It's what regulates my power and shit. I could force it to do other shit, like a different program, but it makes the computer run weird, and it's just not worth it. Razer Synapse just sucks at power management, so it doesn't matter that it's extra fancy, you know, mobile build. It's got power management issues. So that negates the whole like benefit of what you're actually getting. Plus, it's a dust trap. I haven't seen I had a laptop that I got a couple of years ago, an Asus. It has some shit called like an anti-dust fan. So basically, like up until like 2012, laptop fans were just like static fan air, like air fans. So they just pulled air up, and that's what you got. But that's not really what they do anymore, because it's not as effective as doing like an anti-vacuum fan, which just means, you know, blowing air out instead of pulling it in and holding it in one spot, because then that air sits still and it's easier to heat up. But if you keep moving the air, it's harder. Like as far as like engineering goes, it's harder to heat that air up. You know what I'm saying? And so, like anti-dust fans, on the heat sink, it'll be shaped like a certain way, and then there will be like vents on the front of the laptop, and the two fans will be like made to, you can turn like a turbo on, and it'll turn the fans up like as high as permittable or whatever, and it'll actually blow air out of the back of the fucking laptop. A lot of Asus laptops do that. They'll have like a little fan button up. They're called FN keys, you know what I mean? It'll be up on the FN keys, and you can fucking like hit FN and fucking tap that turbo button and turn on your anti-vacuum fans. But the inside of that I've never cleaned it, dude. I cleaned it like one time just a couple of months ago, and it's never been clean. My mom smokes next to it all the time. Like I gave it to her, and it's cleaner than the inside of the laptop. That laptop was trashed, but like this one that I got, the inside of it was like trashed with dust by like 3 months. by 3 months I could smell fucking my thermal paste sliding out of where it was at. That's not a good sign. Luckily they didn't use good thermal paste. They used some like really shitty gray stuff. I put conductive thermal paste back on it because it's better for your gigahertz basically. It helps it perform better. But you have to be nicer about how you apply it. You can't just slap it on there. Like they just slapped it on there, but they could because it was just normal thermal paste. I have pretty conductive thermal paste, so if I put on too much, I can short something in my laptop. So. Yeah, and then when I tried to contact Razer about trying to get my stuff fixed, because, you know, it's not running right after just a couple of months and about 2 years insurance, they wanted to charge me like $758, some like weird shit for shipping it back. And I was just like, fuck you guys. Aside from the laptop, I've probably spent like $10,000 there. You know what I'm saying? Just like throughout the course of like 10 years. It's like, fuck you guys. Fuck you. Fuck that place. Are you shitting me, dude? And the sketchiest thing was when I first ordered the laptop, they thought I was a scammer. They literally accused me of being a scammer. Yeah. And they tried to hold my money. And so I just hung up on them. And I called Chase and I had him take my money back. They tried to give me like the runaround for like 2 weeks, dude. They wouldn't ship my fucking order. And I was like, bro. Like, I kept getting it. When you call in America, you're talking to people from Cali, and same for Canada. They have like a certain place where they call in. So I was talking to like the same 5 fucking like customer representatives for like 2 weeks. Fucking ignorant as fuck, like sounded like straight drug addicts. Like legitimately, it was just fucking irritating. I just started talking shit to them. I called them out at one point when the lady said she was gonna be sending my stuff over, like an email. I fucking hear her talking right next to the guy that's talking to me. And it's like, I just got off the phone with her like an hour ago. And like, that's when I started like bitching at him, dude. I asked him like straight up, like, have I just been talking to the same fucking people like this whole fucking... I didn't even catch on, you know what I'm saying? They just have like, they have like one building or something. And it's like also the only place you can, it's like the only Razer store, it's like one of the only actual Razer stores. They have like one Razer store and like one customer care store.
And the things that matter to you are in for a big
Whack.
transition. There's a lot to figure out. New closets, different counter space, change of floor plan. No worries.
I was getting so
CubeSmart is
shitty.
here, so you have a place for everything. It's our job to make self-storage as easy as possible. Online or in person, this is a self-storage experience that puts the focus on you because you matter to us. With self-storage that fits seamlessly into your
stoned.
life,
I think it's
you'll
time
have
to go.
plenty of peace of mind to unpack along the way. Visit cubesmart.com today.
Let's see if I can get a cup of coffee before
I'm
this shit
Indira,
starts.
owner of Better Sweet Vegan Bakery. We make cakes for special dietary needs, and with
I don't
personalized
know what the
ads.
fuck you're saying, lady, but shut up. found some White Castle. JK, it's just leftovers. Oh, I think I forgot to fucking thank the bus driver. I'm gonna get my booty whooped. Please don't touch my hiney. I don't really like it. How is he reflecting in the ocean, bro? Y'all see that? Hold on. I did just throw some, yeah, just in time. I just threw some fucking, leftover White Castles from lunch. Papa! Save that. That was a nice one. Am I getting chased by a bot or some dumb fucking shit? It turned out better than I expected, to be honest. I need a lightsaber. I have no idea. Were they? he started shooting at me, bro. It's like, what the fuck's going on? And then I go out there, and then I realized there was two of them, so, you know, then I'm like, maybe they were just fighting each other. You know, they're having a party. I wasn't invited. Because of how rude they were. And them not inviting me. I'm not only killing them, I'm gonna go take out their grandparents right now. Let's come back to town. Come back, bro. Rinky dinky dink. Skidder dinky dinky doo. Oh. I don't think I have 4-wheel drive. Shouts. Piece of shit. Fucking bitch. Yeah, shit, dog. Shit. Bitch. Hear me. How is he invisible? Go fuck yourself, you little bastard. I think that was the guy I was hunting. It'd been awesome if I would have seen him just get wrecked right after he killed me. Or after he killed that other dude. That'd have been like 4 people or something. 3 people or something. I was going too fast, couldn't even grab a plate. I just put it in a Tupperware. Here, pickle. Another one? Okay. Pickle. wonder how you dodge with the lightsaber. Smart. I don't use those too much. Fuck. That was a little sus. Excuse me. That shit was fire. Reheated white apples. Cat with cheese and onion. Hold the pickle. Actually, I fed the pickle to my dog. Get him, Luke. Get him, Luke. Fuck you, Mace. Get him, Mace. Get him, Luke. What the fuck was that? we got the bitch. No. Don't take Luke's hand. He said, yo, fuck you, bitch. Ha! Let's go, Luke! Shoot his ass. Get him. Shoot him. What are you doing? Come on, Luke. I'm rooting for him now. I'm invested. He needs to get a dub. I thought that was a sign. Come on, man. Fucking clown. Go fuck yourself, bro. Who's to do? Hey, don't go buy my food. That's my food. Come. Come. Good boy. See? That's it. Good. What's that? Hello. Okay. Better. How you doing? it open. Get up. Oh, he's not moving. Yoki. You good? Can I get to bed? Yeah, move. 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 Yep. 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 Oh, shoot. Bed now? He's like, motherfucker, pet my head. Dude, I'm playing games on my computer. Please don't, please not. Yo. I was really just sitting here thinking about Tower of Fantasy for a second, dude. What the fuck? I want to play it. Alright. How many points do I got? I got 2. How many do I need? What phone was that? Machine 15, so it's like 3 levels or something. I don't really care for any of these. There was a couple from the last season I wanted. This guy's kind of cool. Just spray at the Daily Bugle. Oh, dude, the Daily Bugles where we did the quest earlier. We could have did a spray. Had to land and grab the fucking thing in 40 seconds. 30 seconds. A bounty or something. Move, pillow. You bastard. You hurt my back, man. Fine. Huh. I'm all stoned right now. I used to play with OP a lot. I think I met them when I bought a Samsung. They were in my lobby. We got a bunch of dubs in a row. I haven't checked Xbox in a while. Damn, this vape's dead. Well, it's not dead yet, but it's like, I got a couple hits left. Dirty.
Facebook and Instagram, I found people who had a reason to celebrate but couldn't find their kind of cake. Now that they found us, their lives are cakeless no more. Anyway, if you are egg
How are you guys doing?
and you don't want to be
I'm gonna check my
cakeless,
phone before
you may
I
find us in your
start a
feed.
match.
Good ideas.
I might grab another soda.
Personalized ads help
Because
you
I'm feeling
find it.
like
Visit meta.com
feeling a little
/support
unhealthy
small
over here.
business.
Feeling like drinking some soda pop.
When I fall on my face, you help me back up. Even when I hate myself, maybe you show me love.
That actually kind of sucks. I can't read that. Time walking sends you back to lower level dungeons, scaling your character down appropriately while bosses.
Until the sun comes up, ain't no question. She is the one, no discussion. Hot like combustion. I do what I need to stop all the fussing. Ride around the city just to kill time. Someone tries to attack me, gonna hide. I'll keep it safe, I'll die trying. Ain't no one gonna hurt you while I'm alive. If you want it, I'ma go and get it. Ain't no one alive who can do it better. Don't mind the haters when they talk shit. Though their insults rain in the shredder. Just fuck it up, man, you killing this game. Body and mind so nice, the wood does it. Tripping on my words, butterflies in my stomach. Baby, don't forget me. And I promise not to forget you. Even when things aren't the best, I'll be there. Even when shit hits the fan, I'll be there. Baby, don't forget me. And I promise not to forget you. Even when
Oh, my skin's dry. Energizer soda. I'm only checking my phone because I like iPhone. Tell your mom to give it back, or you're gonna right in the ass. Give it back, ma'am. You want things to get hairy. You just gouge your eyes for taking soda. It's her soda, she bought it, it's in her fridge or at her house and shit with your kid, and you just... Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Let's see if he accepts it, fuck it. I don't got anyone to play with right now. People on PvP.com are funny. I was reading shit from their posts. I uploaded that to Hover. Huzzah! Alright.
Moving day means you're in for a big transition. CubeSmart makes self-storage as easy as possible.
What's this?
Online or in person, we put the focus on you. Click now to find a self-storage solution near you.
Imagine a space for you and your friends to create the ultimate playlist together and then jam out afterward. With Spotify Premium, you can collaborate on playlists with friends who have Premium, then listen together through group sessions. Get 3 months of Premium for free right now.
I'm so
and
excited
cancel
about fucking
anytime.
Tower of Fantasy.
Tap the banner
I
to
can't
learn
contain
more.
it, dude. All I can really do is hope that it comes out in the next like 2 months. That's all. After like another day of looking at all the beta stuff, I'll get bored of looking it up. And I'll just like play a story game for a month. Or play a couple. Nah, but see, I'm gonna spend money on things. Because I'll get a story or something. No one knows when the release is. There's a lot of speculation behind it. Some people are saying next month. Not too many people. But it doesn't take that long to translate things. But it would take a while to get all the voice acting done and ready. You know, it'd take a couple of months. So people are saying like 6 months and shit. Which that would be rough, dude, because it was supposed to go global the first time. Allegedly, they called it off, like in the beginning of 2022 or at the end of 2021 or something. Hopefully not. It's already making good money. Tower of Fantasy, bro, it just looks good for a mobile game. Like I was really looking forward to like Black Desert Online or Black Desert Mobile and Genshin Impact. Then I found out Genshin Impact isn't gonna be an MMORPG, right? And I was like, oh damn. And then I found out that that there's not a lot of like character building. There's just like character collecting and skin collecting. And so in Tower of Fantasy, it's almost the same thing, if you know what a gacha game is. Like a game where like you play as a character and you like unlock other heroes for your squad and stuff, or like playable characters and shit. In Tower of Fantasy, all the different character skins are basically unlockable default skins. Even their special powers and shit are interchangeable with the other skins that you unlock. And so like I think there's like 6 or 9 fucking default ones or some shit like that. And so like there's like, you know, like 3 guys and like 4 girls or some shit like that. And there's like, you know, a tall guy, a buff guy, a fucking short guy, like a little kid guy. There's a overly sexy bitch. There's a chill sexy bitch, and then there's like a little weird looking girl for the pedos and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just shit like that. And those are each like default character models, and you can change the character models. You know what I'm saying? But you can go and change into those characters at any time, or like play as those characters or something, or change your character skin to those characters, some shit like that. In Genshin Impact, each character comes with a class kit basically. So like each character is its own class. Each character model basically represents a class, but it's not a class in Tower of Fantasy. Your weapons decide your class. And so like the guy that I like is called like Crow Thunderblades or some shit. He dual wields like a ninja, you know what I'm saying, or like a rogue or anything like that. I don't need like for like my special weapon, because you have 2 weapons and like a special weapon or some shit like that, kind of like Destiny. You know, you got ranged weapons or melee weapons or whatever kind of weapons you want to use. That is how you build your class. Like you with different weapons and like different styles of, or like different variations of the weapons, you get different class kits that like unlock over time. You know, like as you level up that weapon, something like that. So that's a lot more fun. You see what I'm saying? But it is like a soft targeting game, so it's kind of like it's action combat, right? But I would compare it to like something like an isometric game, like, or even like Guild Wars. Like in Guild Wars, you just aim your character and you click a button, and if something's in the way of your attack, like you hit it, like by default. But you also like dodge and roll and like parry stuff, use a bunch of shit. So it looks fun. Honestly, not all the big like nuclear countries, you know, like Russia, China, and the U.S. and like some smaller like sea regions, they all used to kind of like compete to make like the best like MMOs and MMORPGs. China hasn't had a good one in a while. Most of the ones that came out of America died off, except for like WoW, and then there's a couple of like European and like North American ones that are still around as well. But
I just worry about you.
Tower of Fantasy is from Tencent, which I think that's like a South African company that got invested in by the Chinese government, like itself. So that's a little that's always like a red flag, but the company themselves seems to do really good. They have had a couple of hiccups with like apparently they like something that they used for inspiration they left in the game, and people really ragged on them for it. And like not like in the game, you know, it was like something that like they based their shit off of, and it was from a different game of like a similar style, and they used that for inspiration, but like left it in like some like demo video, and people shitted all over them for it, and I was like, damn, that kind of sucks. Like, stupid move, you know, like that. You should have looked into your shit before you sent it to your guys that publish it everywhere. You know what I mean? You should have changed it a little bit or something, but it's not like they were making money off of that shit. They were just showing people like their idea. Which personally, I know like there's legal and copyright issues there, but like on the consumer end of things, I don't give a fuck what you used as your inspiration, as long as it's not some like weird shit. You know what I mean? Like, not disrespecting anyone's religion, and you know, not being weird, basically. Just, I think I do need another drink. OP didn't join, so we'll stay solo. I don't even think I have a BRB screen anymore because of that Athena scope died. Is it there? No, it's not. We'll just use this. We're back. milk. Actually, it's protein milk. Protein. Some, just like cocoa, actually. It's awesome. Ladder protein or some shit. Ladder whey protein. It mixes well too, but it mixes better like when you stir it. I just kind of poured it in there. Check this thing. Definitely not done yet.
My name is Rayan. I work for an
think it-
airline as a
I think
flight
it's done.
attendant, and I'm a proud resident of Hoffman Estates, Illinois.
Motherfucker.
I was not very confident about the vaccine when it was first released to the public. I wanted to take time to do my research properly.
This
After
shit's
doing
gonna
all
be
this
fire
research,
as fuck.
I
It gets
found,
all
yes,
bubbly
the vaccine is
because of the
effective.
milk, but,
I took the vaccine to protect my family. Now I know I have some sort of defense,
Straight
and
up.
I've prepped my immune system.
In like 5-10
very well.
minutes when
I
it's
was on
fucking,
defense. I got vaccinated. Visit vaccines.gov
Done being
for
a
your
bubbly
shot of
little
protection.
bitch.
The we're going family
fire as
style
fuck,
deal.
though.
Because I want a bite of your Big Mac.
And I need some of your quarter
I'll
pound.
try your filet of fish. There's a deal
But it's
for
not a
appropriate
bunch of
friend
protein,
group
it's
at
I think it's like
McDonald's.
24
Order any
grams or
two
some
classics for
shit.
just $6. Price of participation may vary. Single item at regular price cannot
A lot
be
of
combined.
those protein shakes are like 30 or 50 grams and shit like that, 60 grams. Oh, it's almost done. There's always like this like top bar of like chocolate whenever you shake it up in one of these things without fucking you put a little grill on the inside of it. Or you put a ball inside of it. Without that in there, they always get some like film stuck on the top of it. That's why I'm shaking it so much. When the film's gone, when that little like layer of shit's gone, that's when I know it's drinkable, bro. It's drinkable after it goes away. It's basically gone. The rest of it will probably just dissolve. It does mix really well. And tastes just like cocoa. Not a promotional. I just saw it one day and it said some goofy shit like endorsed by Arnold Schwarzenegger. Best tasting protein. And I was like, what? And it does taste pretty good, even in water. But it's got to be cold water. You can't let it like even get lukewarm. Lukewarm. But you put it with some milk, then it's like 40 grams of protein because the milk and shit. You gotta use a fuck ton of it. At least if you use like a whole serving. This shit's fire, dude. Some fucking hot cocoa tasting milk. Oh yeah. I don't know if y'all can see it, but there's like the top of it's like darker. And when that part goes down, the rest of it will like sink in. And the whole thing gets a little darker. And that's when I drink it. At least like if I would have stirred it, it'd have been done already, but I didn't stir it. Shake it. Mustard. I don't even know how many matches I've played today. I played a lot earlier. But I played like 1 or 2 just now. I've been sitting here the whole time just fucking blabbing because I'm sleeping. Fuck this sound. There you go. In my ass. Okay. Hey, Dance. Hey, Dan. It's cold outside. Oh, yeah. So fire. I wanted something sweet and I forgot I had that stuff. Fucking ladder protein. Tastes like cocoa. What the fuck, dude? It's probably got a bunch of sugar in it too. Bitch. I win. Me. I won that. Victory is mine. shit is tasty. What the fuck is wrong? Chocolate. See, I put it in this cup because I was like, you know, I'll preserve it. I'll make it last for me a while. No, it's almost gone. I can't whistle. That was a weird little frame drop. OBS. Yep, bastard.
You hear that? That's
I
the
did.
sweet sound of cracking open a Bubble Stash IPA from Hop Valley Brewing. Thick, bright, tropically
What about
dank,
chocolate?
super juicy, and ultra smooth. You want to know the secret sauce? It's our stash of cryo hops. The innovative
Sound like
cryogenically
chocolate.
frozen super hop that will change the way you experience IPA. To be blunt, Hop Valley Bubble Stash just hits different. Please celebrate responsibly. Must be 21 or older to consume. Hop Valley Brewing, Eugene, Oregon. Cryo Hops is a registered trademark of Yakima Chief Hops and used with permission.
Brighten up her Mother's Day with nightography on Samsung Galaxy S22 Plus. No matter how you celebrate Mom, it's the perfect gift to keep her in the best light all day. It is her night.
Been tumbling through these thoughts, mind climbing up on trees, but now I can't climb down and feel lost. I can't complain, at least I still can feel the same. And I never want to be the one to tell you how to feel. It's a little complicated when you got so much more to give and not conceal. I got beyond an image you just feel. It's written on your face. You don't want to leave this place, why can't you stay?
Oh, you didn't want to watch me dance? Alright. Let's go. It's written on your face. You don't want to leave this place. Why can't you stay? I'm ripping you apart in unison. 'Cause you're a painting, not a jigsaw to fit in. You tell me that it's complicated, but everything that why can't you stay? Inside this world so big within, I'm aware that I don't know everything, but I know that you are one within. Every time I reach across the air, the branch below me snaps and leaves me here. So I know I may be wrong, and I should probably stop the song, but you don't have to go along, because back-ons will be back-ons. Why can't you stay?
I've got you not an image, you're just real. It's written on your face. You don't wanna leave the space, why don't you know?
I like it as well. Shit. Spaceship. Spaceship. Let me go.
Easy to get clothes you love by
That was funny.
So go to StitchFix.com and get $20 off your first purchase within 2 days of sign-up. Terms and conditions.
It's Save the Galaxy time. Again. Get to Epcot and help the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. A new family thrill coaster where you join the Guardians on a cosmic adventure. Launching May 27th at Walt Disney World Resort in Florida.
Dreaming of adventure beyond your backyard? NerdWallet can help you compare and find the smartest credit cards to get there. Use NerdWallet to compare travel cards with bonus miles. Go from working from home to relaxing far, far away. Then use NerdWallet to compare cashback cards and turn everyday purchases into a beachside cabana big enough for the whole family. She's the only boss you'll be answering to this week. Nice castle. Compare your way there. Find the smartest financial products for you on NerdWallet.
Shit, dude. What's up, guys? I'm ready to fuck these guys up. Oh! That was rough. That was fucking intense. Come on. What a mic. That shit was scary, bro. What yeah, I got a new number. I switched to an iPhone, so I'll get it to you. The sword's fun as fuck. No way around that. Hell yeah. Do you use Telegram? Stop. Someone dropped in earlier today. Said something about this shit. People getting Star Wars skins. Boba Fett. That's cool. No Telegram? Okay.
Exclusive originals coming this May, stream free on Freevee. First, Harry Bosch is back in Bosch Legacy.
I just worry about you.
And his daughter is following in his footsteps. Then, a disgraced ex-cop is caught up in a string of bizarre murders down under. Thomas Jane stars in Trumbo.
This job is the only chance to clear my system.
And they're the best detectives on the force, if only they could get along.
Oh my god. Am I your best friend?
Pretty Hard Cases, Trumbo, and Bosch Legacy stream free this May on Freevee.
On my other phone, yeah. If it's the same number, yeah.
For a big transition. CubeSmart makes self-storage as easy as possible. Online or in person, we put the focus on you. Click now to
I might be able to message you through Messenger from Instagram.
Hey guys, it's Sports and Cards Nonsense. I will be your host, Mike Giuseppe, the brand new show on the Ringer Podcast Network, coming to you twice a week on Tuesdays and Fridays. I'm a little man who's made some big money in the sports card market industry. I'll be joined by Jesse, the producer.
Never been described as little, but I do like big profits.
We're going to be coming to you and bringing you all the knowledge you need on NBA, NFL, and MLB prospecting. Anything you need to know about sports card and the sports market. Make sure you tune in. We're starting Tuesday, January
Let's drink some
28th.
protein.
Follow and listen on
Same number?
Spotify or
Okay.
wherever else you get your podcasts.
Grab this phone real quick. Seven 7-3. Right? Same number? Fuck it, I'll text him. Oh, what the fuck? Here we go. Ah, shit. Yeah, bro, I've been doing some landscaping actually. I gotta go back out to Valpo tomorrow. About to pack up a bolski. Motherfucking bowl. Yeah. Yeah, last couple of days and the last couple of weeks, probably a couple of days per week, yeah. I'm outside of this shit. This guy. Texting my mom. Fuck yeah, I like the iPhone, bro.
COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too. If you feel symptoms, even if they're mild, you should test fast. Test positive and at high risk for severe COVID-19, then act fast with authorized oral treatments that can be taken at home and must be taken within 5 days from when symptoms begin. COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too by asking your healthcare provider if an oral treatment is right for you. Learn about a treatment option at treatcv19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
We should go fishing in here. 1 minute. I'll be right back, guys. 1 second. It's cold, it's cold, it's cold, it's cold, it's cold. Whew. iPhone SE. Yeah, I just sent you the link. What are you doing? Alright. 5 kills. Gotta get 5 kills, gotta get 5 kills, gotta get 5 kills, gotta get 5 kills. You did not. Sitting there slamming E, bro. He ran right off the side. That was stupid as fuck. 10? Alright. I haven't even been able to play in like 3 weeks. Hopefully Soul Taker gets in here. Me and Soul Taker started getting good together. We were fucking wrecking people. But we also get put in real sweaty lobbies because they're fucking savage.
COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too. If you feel symptoms, even if they're mild, you should test fast. Test positive and at high risk for severe COVID-19, then act fast with authorized oral treatments that can be taken at home and must be taken within 5 days from when symptoms begin. COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too by asking your healthcare provider if an oral treatment is right for you. Learn about a treatment option at treatcv19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
Now through May 10th, join a clean and spacious Planet Fitness for $1 down and only $10 a month. With tons of equipment and free fitness training, it's the perfect place for everybody to work out.
Even me, Mr. I can't sleep at night, so I keep dozing off during the
Especially you'll rest easier and feel fit-tacular.
Wait, how did you get in here?
Join in club or at planetfitness.com. $1 down, $10 a month, cancel anytime. Hurry, deal ends May 10th. See club for details.
There are so many words to describe Panera's new Chef's Chicken Sandwiches. The chicken, juicy, succulent, seared. The brioche roll, buttery and toasty. The Parmesan crisps, crunchy, tangy. The secret aioli, creamy and rich. All those words, but when you have a bite, you might just be left speechless. Panera's new Chef's Chicken Sandwiches. Enjoy a free drink with purchase of a new Chef's Chicken Sandwich. Restrictions apply. For details, visit panerabread.com/online code.
What about trios?
What the fuck is going on?
This is what I do when I wanna smoke some weed in Fortnite.
Just a W and M and then you can run forever.
Res me if you can't. Nah, don't break that. Just walk around, dog. Damn. Yeah, nice shit, bro. Thank you. I think, man, run that. Oh, he's right there.
No!
Oh, he's low, bro. Oh, good try, man.
That's a rocket. Fuck this game. I remember the first match this morning, I hit some guy with the car, dude. I got so fucking pissed. It barely even hurt to hit him for like a 40 or some stupid shit. Then I started swinging on him. Then the guy in chat was like, yeah, Kylo Ren's lightsaber's stronger. I'm just like, bro, they all hit for fucking 40 and 20. The last hit's 150. I hit him with the car and then I hit him. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Hit him for like fucking 500 damage and then he kills me. Like, bro. Bro. Fuck! That guy's lagging like a motherfucker. He's like, what the fuck? Get out of here. Bro! Okay, we're not playing with randoms anymore. That's bad.
Turn to cold because Stone Cold said so. Turn to cold with Tide.
Is it just me or are those people really bad?
Since I had my son, paying down my med school debt has become my top priority. I remember holding him in my arms for the first time, looking into his beautiful little face, and just wanting the best future for him.
How in the fuck? What up, Jamie? No more randos tonight. that was horrible. Both of those matches are shitty. Twitter's 10 times more fun now that Elon Musk has bought it. There's always something to scroll through. Elon Musk an hour ago said, fuck it. This is why I like this shit's funny. Twitter will always be free for casual users, but maybe a slight cost for commercial government users. That's funny. That's actually a good idea. Alright, I'm done looking at shit posts. That was fun. It's the bomb cider. Alright. Both of those matches were so bad. The first one I got a rocket. I tried really hard. My voice device thing probably reset itself too. I noticed a couple of times when I tried to talk to him. It wasn't shit. Going to burp, but I drank a bunch of fucking milk. I keep seeing these guys fucking everywhere. That was intense. I wouldn't really say it was a high level lobby. Those dudes ran right in front of the car. If it was like a high level lobby, the guy would have like jumped and then fucking landed on the car and hit E and got in the car and then fucking killed me. Both of those dudes walked right in front of the car and I hit him. I probably could have jumped out of the car and got away. I was fucking up. I had a rocket. There was no guns. Yeah. I noticed as I was destroying shit in the bus, my teammate wasn't looting. So that's another sign of like, we're fucked. You know what I'm saying? Need to have loot before we're fucking off. Let's go. Okay. Come here, Gregor. Oh, what's up? The sword fights are fun.
To do. And with Uber,
growing a business, taking care of family, or turning side projects into a whatever it is, you get to go and do it. Find out why drivers love flexibility at uber.com/yourroad. That's Dana.
I'm Aaron, owner of the Longmont Climbing Collective. Thanks to personalized ads on Facebook and Instagram, tons of previously non-climbing climbers found us. They say, if you also have no plans on climbing, but love doing outdoorsy things, you may find us in between. Good ideas deserve to be found. Personalized ads help you find them. Visit meta.com/support.
Oh! And some fucking panther snuck up on me. What the fuck? This dude's pretty savage. Oh! Oh! My mom, sorry. Can't believe you got that person like that, dude. That was wild. You? That always fucks the car up. You skimp something when you bounce off the left. What a butthole. Alright, dude, we're gonna go a lightsaber build. Fuck this. We're just gonna get a lightsaber and utilities. See if we catch it up. Itchy ass face. Motherfucker. Ooh.
Ready to break free? See the world with Norwegian and enjoy 35% off all cruises to Alaska, Europe, and more. We'll even help you get there with free airfare for second guests.
That's pretty cool,
Plus,
actually.
Enjoy free open bar, free specialty dining, and more. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Sail safe, feel free. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
I'm Indira, owner of Better Sweet Vegan Bakery. We make cakes for special dietary needs. And with personalized ads on Facebook and Instagram, I found people who had a reason to celebrate but couldn't find their kind of cake. Now that they found us, their lives are cakeless no more. Anyway, if you are egg-free and you don't want to be cakeless, you may find us in your feed. Good ideas deserve to be found.
That's cool.
Personalized ads help you find them. Visit meta.com/support small business.
Do you or does someone you love have a nose? Exposure to harmful smells like these may have put your nostrils at risk. Bus locker, onion hop, cheese foot, goat sauce, musty nook, juggler's hat, vinegar tub, garbage water, crumbly heel, sour finger, damp towel, corn chip claw, melon discharge, old lady perfume, private
Yeah, not anything I really want. Whatever.
homemade yogurts. Your nose may be entitled to a trip to Irish Spring. Irish Spring, smell from a nice smelling place.
That's cool. That's kind of cool. Sugar daddy, everything. What the fuck? The iPhone is really invasive, though. It just keeps giving me notifications, dude. It's horrible. It's seriously like it'll be like, "Dee-dee," and I go look, and it's just like news. Like, why the fuck is news sending me fucking notifications, bro? I uninstalled that shit. Actually, just a couple hours ago. But still, everything sends you notifications. It's fucking annoying. What up, Daddy? How you doing? What's up, Luna? You good dog? Good dog. Wanna go outside? Outside? Big dog Brownie. Is that you? My dog wants to go outside. 1 minute. 1 minute. I'll be right back. Chilly as fuck outside, guys. Do you have tantrums now? Yeah, bro, I always have tantrums. See, what's up? You like that green screen? Yeah, let me show it again. It just turns white. Good. Yeah, I fucking yelled at Anna earlier, to be honest. First match, dude, fucking, what happens is I hit someone with the car. I just said it. I hit someone with the car. And I fucking pull out the lightsaber. Hit the guy. Somehow they turn around and hit me back. And, you know, like, I basically, like, overkilled them, but then somehow they killed me. And this dude popped up in chat. He was like, right away, he's just like, yeah, Kylo Ren's lightsaber is stronger. It was unintentional, but they're not gonna fix it, or something like that. And I was like, I don't give a fuck. That's that has nothing to do with this motherfucker ignoring fucking 5 hits, taking 40 damage from a fucking semi. What, dude? He just that guy. And then Anna popped up, loud as fuck, listening to her stream and my stream at the same time, and I was like, turn it off, dude. And she's like, oh, hold on, and I was like, no, motherfucker, no, hold on, turn it the fuck off, like just mute it, and then turn it off. What the fuck? I tweaked. Tell me to fucking hold on, join voice chat, and just go, hold on. Let me fucking just make you deaf. Thanks. But Kylo Ren's, his shit don't seem more OP. It doesn't seem any stronger than any of the other ones. I've used like 3 of them. The only one I don't think I've beat someone up with is like the Mace Windu one. I think I died when I used it. I think I got my ass beat. Dude, I swear it's intentional at this fucking point. Shit drives me insane. Understands everyone but me. Helps everyone but me. Coordinates with everyone but me. After a while, I stop thinking it's auspicious and it becomes suspicious. You know what I'm saying? I'm also the kind of person that I don't really care what it is. I like to be at least somewhat good. I don't have to be like the best, but I have to be putting in my best effort. You know what I mean? And a lot of times Anna will just be dragging behind. And I caught a bad habit of Anna's, okay? Not that I don't mean that I've caught it. Like I do it now. But Anna has a real bad habit of pretending like she's following along with whatever it is you're talking about, or whoever is talking about, and she's not. That seriously fucking pisses me off. I don't know how something like, and then yeah, it does. No! That was fun. Turn at the high ground against Mad Tech. That's what the kill feed said. Bro, that was like a new, like when when my brain like realized what was going on is that she acts like she's following along and then tries to figure it out on her own terms. You know, and then like when someone does that, you like call them out and you're like, dude, like what the fuck are you doing? You're ignoring me. And she'll be like, okay. What do you mean? But then she'll be like, yeah, I understand. And I'm like, okay. So how do you do it? She'll be like, I don't know. Then you don't understand. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't go a whole conversation with like, oh, okay, yeah, right, yeah. So then I should just switch weapons, and then like when it comes time to like switch weapons, and you're like, why didn't you switch weapons? And it's like, well, I didn't have 2 guns. And it's like, didn't I tell you that you need 3 guns? Like you want like 3 guns, at least 2. She's like, yeah. Like, I saw you pick up like 3 or 4 different guns. I didn't know. Dude. What? But then if she's with Platinum, she's fine. You know what I'm saying? And they don't even talk. She'll play with a random person, she'll do fine.
I'm Emma, and I'm Bjorn, and we're the owners of Eva Joan Repair.
Ask her to use the mic and to like talking to the mic. It doesn't matter how many times you tell her, because I've had a lot of different mics, like generic ones and good ones, and you know, like I've had a whole range of them. Fucking when you get like a cheaper consumer headset, like one that's good but it's still cheap, you know what I'm saying? Fucking, the boom mic's normally just directional, so like normally there's just like one dot, like one big dot on like the end of the fucking mic, and then like 2 dots next to it, or like it'll be like lined up with the stick, and it'll be like 1, 2, 3, you know. And she like moves that shit away from her face or like away from her lips, and then starts like whispering like this and shit. And I'm like, I can't hear you when you talk like that. Like OBS picks it up because OBS like raises the decibels of your voice. You know what I'm saying? You can change it or like deduct it and shit. But the actuation of the mic like requires you to talk with like 24, you know, like dB. You know what I'm saying? And so like if she's just trying to mumble, it'll pick up on OBS, but it doesn't send it through voice chat. Dude, and I'm just like, you know, like we go through it, I explain it to her, and then she'll just redo it. I'm just like, dude, I just told you. Like if it can't be that awkward to just like interject real quick and be like, what do you mean? Or like, I don't understand that. And then like I could just be like, you know, like what part don't you understand? Right? But she never does that. She just pretends like she follows along. And then she wonders why she gets like stuck on shit. You know what I'm saying? It's because she's not actively like listening to stuff. She's like distracted with stuff, and she's not actively listening. Like you can do shit and like have like your attention elsewhere. You know what I'm saying? But you can't really like idly listen. You have to kind of like even if you're like unintentionally like listening in on someone's conversation, when you start hearing the voices and you start, you know, like identifying the words, you're eavesdropping. Like you're focusing in on that conversation and shit. Like, you're like, oh, okay, well these random people are talking about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that. It's the same thing when you're talking to people. It's like we're having a conversation, but I'm having a conversation and she's just pretending like she's following along. She just so happens to be good at pretending like she's listening. And then you find out she's not listening, and she's like, no, I know I was. And then you reference something, and then she's lost, and, you know, that's how you know she's not listening. Like, you would think someone would give up after like fucking 2 months of like someone calling them out on the shit. It makes it rough. Like it makes everything like rough in regards of like gaming and coordinating and shit. It makes it all super rough. Yeah, like but like questing together, she wouldn't even like, she don't even like wait for me, you know what I'm saying? I'll go through a fuck ton of shit. I made a whole new character like 2 times, you know what I'm saying? And it just seems like she just fucking intentionally like sabotages it. Makes it hard for us to play together and shit. Is there a box under there? That's super weird. Oh, it's gold. Where we stopped. No, I gave up and I leveled ahead of you, and I waited for you to catch up to me at the Sylph place, because every time we'd play together, and I was trying to get us on the same quest so we could just do the same quest and fucking move around. Yeah, you went past me. This place is fucked up, dude. Need a fucking lightsaber. Let's go, dude. I got 1 kill. Oh shit, bro. You look like an aimbot.
Dell.com/XPS. Verified for exceptional experiences with Intel Evo Platinum.
The We're Going Family Style deal.
Because I want a bite of your Big Mac.
McDonald's. Order any 2 classics for just $6. Price of participation may vary. Single item carefully priced.
Moving day means you're in for a big transition. CubeSmart makes self-storage as easy as possible. Online or in person, we put the focus on you. Look now to find a self-storage solution near you.
That guy really does look like an aimbot.
Look out for John Paul! He's got the stone, he's got that bone! Beat that motherfucker down and take it! I swear to God, man, don't you dare pick up that jab. You know how much that's worth? I will make you lose your job, pussy! Who the fuck do you think you are? Bitch, don't take my phone! Leave my shit alone! Brad, don't touch my stones! You can't run with broken legs! Or you'll get one in the dome! I wish you was dead! Ask, don't let him know! My heart just might explode!
Oh, I thought I was already matchmaking.
Dirty money on me, hundreds of thousands, you know it ain't counterfeit. Running temptation, I'm hours in. Finally blessed and I found a gem. But the police wasn't having it, cause I had my pockets ran up like Kyle Bread. Buck Wrangler, he's a little bitch. You wrote me a ticket and I ain't do shit. It's like the law don't apply to you. Send you to Chile and do a mile.
It's a weird song. I'm already dead. I think I got my ass. You got both of us. Look at that. Bro. That guy's lagging. Oh, okay. In Destiny, you can report low latency. There's no low latency. I killed the last guy I saw that was lagging. This shit was funny. Just a zizzy owned. Alright. I don't even know who Soy Sauce Pact is. I did just get a friend request though. Hopefully it's all okay. Oh, and it's getting late. I gotta wake up early. I got a 2-hour drive ahead of me in the morning. alarm is set for. It's 6 a.m. so 2 4. 10 hours away. Wish I had something new like Tower of Fantasy, dude. Should we just go see if there's something new with Tower of Fantasy today? Should we just... Hey. Tell me what to do. That's me. That's good. That sounds cool. I like that picture. Dude. Everything's good. I don't know, things have been going well. I haven't been streaming because I've been doing some landscaping. The thing with that is that I told the guy that I kind of need like part-time work. You know, something more towards like 30 or 40 hours a week, you know what I'm saying? Like, max like 5 days a week. This motherfucker is trying to really make me use my body. Like, I know I'm strong, but I don't do labor like that anymore. I did that shit already. And he told me that he has like flexible scheduling, you know what I'm saying? Like I told him, like I'm not gonna be back till Wednesday. I gotta go back home and, you know, clean up 3 weeks of not fucking being there. He was like a bigger notice would have, or like a longer notice would have been more appropriate. And I was just like, dude, give you like a whole like day and a half, and it's just landscaping. I'm the only motherfucker that like works for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm confused. Well, I guess he has like one other guy that's working for him, but that's like his partner. You know what I'm saying? Bro. I'm doing miscellaneous tasks for 3 people, and I'm making little bits of money online. Like I don't have that much free time. I enjoy my life. You know what I mean? My shit's going well. Been a little broke the last like 3 months. He pays alright. Not super good. Like I could be in Miami, Florida right now doing concessions for San Francisco Puffs and Stuffs concessionaires for like $3,000 a fucking week. But I don't want to travel. That's the whole thing. I don't want to travel. Yeah. It was funny because there's no like base pay. He said like $14 an hour, and it'll go up and down depending on like the job and work ethic or something. And it's like I always kind of work hard. You know what I mean? And he doesn't always like have like one more task, but he's always adding things on to do. And it's like verbal agreements. Yeah, but it's on paper. It probably says like $14 an hour on my pay stub or some shit. I'm just like, I'm doing a lot. You know what I mean? And like some of the, like I'm trying to be able to, let's pull up the Teespring thing real quick. Like I made a couple of designs that I like. I had to redo the store and I haven't had time because, you know, I've been gone for fucking like
You hear that? That's the sweet sound of cracked
24 out of 30 fucking days last month. You know what I'm saying? I was gone
super juicy and ultra smooth.
on work sites, and then, you know, like 6 of the, or like 4 of the days, 5 of the days I was at my brother's house. I was only home like 2 times. You know what I mean? Like, that shit's like 50 miles away. That's a good drive. It's like an hour drive every day. In a straight ass line going over the highway.
I'm Indira, owner of Better Sweet Vegan Bakery. We make cakes for special dietary needs. And with personalized ads on Facebook and Instagram, I found people.
This is Tower of Fantasy though. I'm super hyped about this. Oh, I might have actually started watching this today.
No more.
Look at this shit, dude. Let me change my category. We might be done gaming for right now. Might just hang out a little bit. Close down Fortnite. But, like, it's close enough. But he's also, like, I don't know. Like, last week, I upgraded my phone, you know what I'm saying? Finally got to the phone service provider I wanted through Xfinity Mobile. And, I spent, like, 2 days, like, updating it, you know what I'm saying? Getting all the shit on there, importing stuff. So I didn't have any contacts, and I was still using my old phone. And, like, I look at my phone a lot. I like the Diddy Dally on it, you know what I'm saying? I dilly the dallies. Motherfucker, when I'm not doing nothing, there's nothing to do right now. Told me to put away my phone. I was just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I'm fucking 29 years old. Like, I'm a big man. Like, they're telling me to put away my phone. I'm out the fuck side. Bro. Put away my phone. That just kind of made me like, this guy's gonna keep telling me to do shit until I tell him fucking no. It's like, I'm just like, okay. Well, I told him like 4 times I need to get off before 4. He doesn't let me get off until like 5. I get there at like 8. And I'm just like, every bank closes at 5. Right? So I have to be off at 4. So I can go change clothes. Because I'm not going to walk into the bank covered in mud and make their job shitty. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a place to shower. Yeah, bro. I'm going, like, when I'm working for him, I'm going like 2-3 days without showers and shit. Like, I'm not like that. Like, I get paid overtime. I definitely got overtime. Probably like $100 in overtime. So it was probably like 5 hours in overtime. But that's the thing. I don't really want overtime. I'm lucky enough to make just a tiny bit of fucking money online. Like, I don't need, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need all that shit. If I do all that shit, I'll stop making money online. And then, you know, like, not learning how to like run like an online store and shit, not having fun on a stream, and like making money off of it, like meeting a fuck ton of people on the internet. All those things I'll regret in like 5 or 10 years if I stop doing it. You know what I'm saying? Why would I stop doing that? You know what I'm saying? Like, that don't, there's not a trade-off. Like, the job I would be, before I stopped streaming, or before I started streaming, I was making like $5 grand a month. You know what I'm saying? You put that in like stacks of 20s, bro. That's like a fucking, that's a couple inches, like that. You know what I'm saying? With that, fucking, like, I'm not interested in fucking beating the fuck out of my body for a couple of grand a month. Like, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? If I fail at this shit, I'll go back to any old job. Bro, I can do concessions, make like $3 grand a week. I can go do fucking construction and survey the land. Basically just walk around by myself and get really, 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 really high. And drill holes in things and watch hydraulic wells blow up. And make like $1,600 a week, you know what I'm saying? Travel, see a bunch of beautiful fucking landscapes. I can do all that shit. I have the contacts in my phone. The thing is that I'm tired of traveling. You see? Like right here. I got my dog. Okay. I like it. Right. Why would... like, I just... And then, like, I don't know, when people figure out that, like, they're like, how much money do you make online? And it's like, normally, like, you know, like, close to, like, $1,000 or something. And I just do some odd jobs. And, like, I explained to them, you know, I haven't made money online in, like, the last, like 2.5 months. I haven't made any, like, I've gotten some tips and stuff, but I haven't gotten any, like, payouts and shit. So it's like, I just need some part-time work to kind of, like, subsidize that, you know what I'm saying, to kind of just, like, offset it, put it on, like, you know, an offload, and, but yeah, I'm just not trying to work that much, man. Not for other people. I got ways of making money for myself. I don't, and I'm only getting better at making money for myself. The whole thing is that I want to be good at making money online. Yeah, bro, like, and here what I was getting, that was like part-time income, you know what I'm saying? When I started making that after like 3 months, I started seeing the potential of like making money online, you know what I'm saying? I was like, dude, I could easily do this. Like, after enough time passes and shit, like, I'd be able to, like, live off of what I make online. Because the thing is as soon as something starts to peak, right? Like, you guys that come back, like, you guys that I met on Trovo, there was, like, 22 of you that came over to YouTube, and you guys, like, watch the YouTube videos occasionally, and you guys pop up and chat, right? You guys are, like, the exceptions. You know what I'm saying? You guys are the guys that, like, I need you guys. Because you're the ones that, like, super duper motivate me as a person to fucking keep learning how to do this shit and to get a little bit better. On Twitch, I don't think so, but they're about to drop their exclusivity clause, so I can multi-stream and be affiliate on Twitch. So I just started multi-streaming again, like, fuck it. Yeah. But then that way, because making money online is all about your rate of exposure. Everything in life is basically rate of exposure. You want to get muscles, you got to work out, and that's time under tension, you know what I'm saying? That's rate of exposure. That's literally the rate of exposure. I don't give a fuck what anyone wants to rename it for any what fucking form of science that they're doing. It's literally just rate of exposure. To make money online, you need to have a high CTR. That's click-through rate. That's rate of exposure. So, the fact that, like on Trovo, we got up to, like, 1,600 people, and it was fucking active, right? That tells me that, like, the persistence and like, the investment in like online tools, because the internet is such a big fucking pool. It's vast, bro. If you can multi-stream, you can like literally reach so many people and just, bro, sell so many coffee mugs, so many bags of coffee, so many fucking little hoodies and shit, dude. And you can do it on your own. And anyone can do this, because people don't think about it, but consumables are in high demand all the time. Like if you play like, I don't even like saying this shit, but when I was a kid, I used to sell like hella pot. You know what I'm saying? I learned how to sell pot from like World of Warcraft and Aeon Online, fucking RuneScape. I want ham with that shit, dude. I don't really do that shit anymore. To be honest, it makes me paranoid. After I had stopped, I realized that I wasn't paranoid anymore, and you know, I never wanted to get back into selling shit again, illegally at least. But the urge to sell things is still kind of there. But when you're selling stuff, you're selling yourself. Like a drug dealer's selling himself. A guy that sells drugs, he's selling himself. Shoe salesman, he's selling himself. He just the exchange is the shoe, is the drug. It's the entertainment. It, like, you know what I'm saying? It's got, like, I don't know. The shit also warps your head. Because, I don't know, when I was young, I didn't know that I was, like, I had, like, 2 jobs, you know what I'm saying? Well, at a couple of different points, I had, like, 2 jobs. One time I had 3 jobs. But I lived in Indiana. You know what I'm saying? I lived in, like, a small town, and, like, I didn't know that, like, yeah, like, I didn't know, like, in, like, my area, like, making, like, $900 to, like, $1,200 a week and shit was, like, a lot of money. Over here, that's like, you know, like, pretty normal. Maybe a little bit higher than normal. But over here, the cost of living is really high. So even if you make, like, $1,200 a week, everything's super fucking expensive. That's awesome. This game looks so good, though. Oh, see, so I think that was a gun. Can I slow this down?
I'm back. Boy.
I don't know where that fucking tube comes from, but that's sick as fuck. But this game's badass, dude. I can't wait for it to come out.
Boy. Still fast as...
Whoa, 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 hey, hey, hey!
I can't wait for this game, dude. This guy's a goober.
Ah, here we go again.
This person's like me, they made this on their phone or some shit. I like that you can just use like 3 different weapons, and that they have like just a bunch of different weapons.
You shall die. Now I'm motivated. This is the power of Sparta.
The power of Sparta. I'm stoned. That was stupid as fuck. I like this guy. That's badass. Day 5. This motherfucker put in 5 hours. We'll go find something scary in a minute, guys. I also dropped my bit rate down to 2 megabytes. I decided to be like, fuck it. I don't care if it's like in super duper pristine quality anymore. As long as it's good enough, it's good enough. But this whole game, dude, I just want to play this shit, dude. I want to grab my monitor and just fucking hit the buttons. Motherfucker ain't moving. That was like PvP. Yeah, it was like world PvP or something. So you can fight people. But what I'm interested in is that they just have like, there's just different characters, right? And the different characters are just fucking different like builds, like they're basically just skins, which is cool. I think you can change like even the costumes on them. I think people were toggling costumes. I haven't looked up too much. I looked up more about how the game runs, and it's basically just an MMO mixed with like gacha. It's a mesh of several games, kinda. To be honest. It just looks fun though, and you can play it on mobile, you can play it on PC. Oh, I wish I would have got into the beta. I wish. I'd have been playing the fuck out of this for the whole month. Dude, I would have been playing nothing with this. I'd have paid for that shit. I don't give a fuck. I'll give it $10. Nah, but it looks like the perfect mini like MMO. Straight up. I think there's just different gear, and then you have like costumes. I don't know if you can mix and match your costumes. That doesn't really matter to me much. I'll just buy whatever costume I like. If that's the way the game is, that's the way the game is. I'll give them $5 for the costume. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. That is gnarly. Dirty as fuck. Did they PvP this whole time? Yeah. Oh, I thought this was that last video. PvP is kind of broke. All PvP is kind of broke. Oh, thank you. My mom gave me some candy. That just looks terrifying, bro. Melting people. That's for us. You wish. I can't even open them. If I can't have them, nobody can. About to give up. What the fuck? They're like oily. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta beat the candy. How to beat Corpse Party? What the fuck is Corpse Party? This one's a beat it. I'm just thirsty as hell now, guys. Damn.
A family haunting.
I saw a Mr. Ballin video the other day. Oh, see, the other day. It was actually a really ironic story. This sounds creepy. Alright, one more. I'll save these for lunch tomorrow.
If you are...
Before we start filming, it's always striking to me.
Since you guys enjoyed my last haunted exploration video so much, I figured I had to do another one, only this time in Bangkok. We visited 4 locations. The first one was Payaporn Gated Community. This small village was rumored to have been built on an old cemetery, and during construction, 3 different workers died in tragic accidents. All of this culminated in 3 different children drowning in the lake in the center of the community. Construction was stopped and the project was immediately abandoned. Not much information exists about this place on the internet. I found it on some strange website that had it listed as the 3rd most haunted place on Earth. Most of the people in Soy-Watchero-Pol had never heard of the Payaporn gated community. And when we finally found someone who had heard of it, they said it had been totally closed and renovations were on the way. So we cut our losses and headed down to the gigantic ghost tower that sits right in the heart of Bangkok, the Sathorn Ghost Tower. Alright guys, it's 2:36 in the morning. Behind me is the Sathorn Ghost Tower, one of the most haunted places in all of Bangkok. In 2014, a Swedish tourist hung himself on the 44th floor in the bathroom of the tower behind me. Me, John, and Zilla are about to go inside this ghost tower and see if we can find anything paranormal. The ghost tower is closed to the public, and since we have no idea how to get in, we have to circle the entire property to try to find a way to sneak inside. How the fuck are we gonna get in there?
I don't know. Let's ask about it.
Oh, this is, this gate.
What about this gate?
I've seen it before!
Yeah, look, there's buildings over there, bro.
Oh, shit. Thailand is supposed to be one of the most haunted places in the world, right? It's known for paranormal activity, spirits, things of that nature. They have like shrines that they give food to the gods and whatnot, like everywhere. Sawadee kap, kap kun kap, sawadee kap, kap kun kap. All that shit. Listen guys, when it comes to paranormal activity, who better than a long-haired mustache man to take you into the depths of hell and show you what it's like? Show you the treachery.
There's 2 buildings and it says smells on the top.
Let's go smell
it
around.
Definitely smell. It already smells.
It smells like straight shit.
It already smells.
Damn.
He gave us a warning.
Right here we could just jump this.
It's a hard jump.
Nah.
Right?
Look. Oh, it's barbed wire.
Yeah, there's barbed wire up there.
Oh, hey, barbed wire.
Yeah. That's why I said it's a hard jump. It's a hard one, bro. You're like, nah, look, it's just barbed wire. I just
Grab the barb.
put my hands on it.
Upon realizing we were going to have a super hard time getting inside, we ran into one of the weirdest tuk-tuk drivers we'd ever met in our entire lives.
Oh my God.
Oh! What's
You
this guy?
scared
Who's
the
this guy?
shit out of me.
Give me a second, this is an NPC.
What the
Yo! He's gonna kill us! Did you see that?
Yo, he's fucking...
Where's he taking us? He said, follow me, follow me!
Oh my God, this is, I don't even want to be part of this.
Oh, he's a
right
fucking tuk-tuk driver.
Why was he walking like that?
What up, G? What's good, dog? What? Yeah, we want to go into the ghost tower. Yeah. Peace.
We gotta go to tower.
Tower. Scared the hell out of me, bro.
Why is he walking like that?
Oh, the dude said, come with me! Is that a fever dream?
Shit out of me.
Did I just have a fever dream?
Yo, my heart was just like boom, boom. And I see a dude like.
He's like elated. What is he doing? What's up, brother?
This whimsical man.
You freaking me out, dude.
What the fuck's going on?
Oh, we're cornered.
It's creeping it. What the fuck's going on?
We're cornered.
I don't even want to be here
It's
anymore.
got hella trash. You can't make that up.
He's creeping me the fuck out.
I want him to go away.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on? Why is this tuk-tuk driver following us?
I don't know, I'm scared. Yeah.
Bro. Look at him. Do you see him? He's following us.
I feel like I'm gonna beat him with the flashlight if he keeps doing this.
Let's hop this. And we're in.
No, we're not in. It's a whole nother community. We're disturbing a whole nother. Look at the tuk-tuk.
Why is he coming? Look, John. Why is he coming at us?
This is the creepiest
This
thing.
is so scary, bro. Why is it moving like that? Bruh, what's going on?
Scoobity boobity.
I can't have this 5 minutes of video that's freaking me out, but what the fuck is happening? Why, dude?
The tuk-tuk is just staring at. Oh.
What's going on?
It's okay. This is not how you feel. Look at him.
What's going on? Does he got a weapon?
Nah.
He's chilling? What's up, bro? It's
Yo, bro, it's
haunted? Ghost.
Ghost.
Scary.
Okay, he's trying to tell us that there's ghosts there.
The mysterious tuk-tuk driver tells us we won't be able to enter the building because it's closed and it's also dangerous. So we walk around the block to try to find a different way in, and when we return to the alley, the same tuk-tuk driver has backed himself up against the fence and is inviting us to hop on the roof of his car to jump over the gate and enter the tower. So this creepy ghost tuk-tuk driver guy is going to let us climb on top of his tuk-tuk and jump over the barbed wire fence.
I feel very creeped out that he was placed here for this long.
This is the weirdest thing. Why is he letting us do this?
It's creeping me out a lot.
Why is he letting us do this?
It's making me really freaked out.
It's like he wants us to die.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's why it's creeping me out so much, but fuck it.
Dude, it's a huge drop right here. We have to go somewhere else. Right over there is perfect. So I'm about to go walk and tell the tuk-tuk driver to move his tuk-tuk a few feet back so I can jump the gate. And he calls two other strange men over and they start walking towards us. So we just go ahead and dip on out of there.
Wait, hold on. He just called them over here.
For what?
Yeah, he just called them over here. Don't walk over there, man. You're tripping.
Look at him walking at us.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Why are they walking at us like that? Do you have a clear shot of them walking at us? What is this? Go where, John? Why, because it's horrifying?
That has nothing to do with getting arrested. That was weird. Why is it really creepy today? This is way worse than Pilgrim State already. Are we in like a crackhead area?
Bruh.
That'd be the simpler thing, right?
What, they're just mad crackheads?
Yeah. I think it feels like everything's just telling us, yo, don't go in there.
After giving up and deciding to look for an alternative entrance into the tower, we attempt to bribe a worker at one of the shops that back up against the tower. 1,000 baht? 2,000? 3,000? No. No. All right, let's do this way.
She just woke up and just shitted on everything.
She woke up, no.
She woke up and no.
With limited options left, we're continuing to circle the building, and then we stumble upon this catfish in this canal. There's a fucking fish. There's a catfish.
Catfish?
There's a catfish right there.
Oh, shit. I see it.
He just died. He just died.
Really?
He's dead. He just swam over here and died.
Oh, shit. He's right there. He's dead.
He just swam over here and died.
Yo, bro, we gotta leave, bro.
Dude, the catfish just swam here and died. Come over here. How does that happen? How does that happen?
We can't even get in this place without everything.
I'm not making... Dylan, am I making that up?
Nah, it did.
It just swam over here. Shine your light on it. That catfish just swam over here and died. Right in front of us.
Everything, yeah, every sign that we get, it's just like, yo, don't go in there. Yo, don't go in there. Yo, bounce.
Have you ever seen a fish swim up to you, go vertical, and just die?
I've barely ever seen a fish.
Where's Fred Durst when you need him?
Bet you he'd know how to get in there.
Tired and out of options, we come full circle back to the alley at the start and decide
This is hilarious.
we are finally going to jump over this gate and enter the ghost tower.
Yeah, we're back. This is like the most intimidating alleyway ever, too.
So back where we started, here's the creepy alley with the ghostly tuk-tuk driver. We circled the perimeter. All there's left to do is jump the barbed wire fence.
Two bikes coming. Ooh, I'm farting right now. I think we got it. That cat just got into the most obscure hole I've ever seen.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
That was crazy. All right, I'm gonna do it. John, you gonna do it too? Zilla, are you coming with me?
Yeah, I'll go. This shit jaw crazy. You good?
We're good. Watch the barbed wire, John.
I'm not gonna get over that.
Yes, you are. John, you're touching the barbed wire. Stop touching the barbed wire. Put your foot up and over. You need me to come down and give you a hand?
I have a height differential than everybody.
You good?
This is not possible.
Yes, it is. Hello? Somebody cup?
Okay, we go get it. We leave.
We're leaving. At this moment, right as we enter into the tower, we're confronted by two people. One has a flashlight and a cell phone. The other one has a machete, and they're telling us to leave. So I do what any level-headed man would do, and I gracefully dismounted from the gate to leave the area.
Oh my god. Are you good?
Hurry. This thing's gonna break.
Yes.
You gotta get off this.
Get off of it.
My ass is connected to the barbed wire, you fucking retard.
There's two dudes.
My ribs hurt so bad.
Yeah.
Oh my
and knocked the air completely out of me. He's recording us.
Okay, here's
Let's
back.
go. Should we go to the cemetery and finish the video? Let's go to the cemetery and finish the video.
Let's do it, let's do it.
Next, we head to the third location, known as the most haunted cemetery in all of Bangkok. The graveyard at Wat Don Temple contains over 10,000 bodies, many of which lie in unmarked graves. Rumors have been told of taxis avoiding the area completely and even sometimes picking up passengers that were covered in blood. But when we got there was nothing scary about it at all. It was like a glorified senior center. People were doing jumping jacks, wearing headbands, doing calisthenics. It was not a scary situation at all. We couldn't get into the ghost tower. Now we come to the most haunted graveyard at Wat Don Temple. It's a fucking recreational center with beautiful illuminated lights and statues. There's literally a gym over there. Nothing haunted about this place. As you can see, this beautiful golden statue is not scary by any means.
There's nice lights everywhere. This is a really nice place.
It's incredibly peaceful.
I would come here and jog.
There's picnic tables, for Christ's sake. It's illuminated. There's a sink. There's a whole sink.
There's a guy who we bought drinks off of. What's going on with you today? What's going on today, man?
It's like 4:50 in the morning, bro. I want to go to sleep.
Just twist his ankle. Ah!
I just rolled the shit out of my fucking ankle. We're on flat ground. We're on flat
There's
ground.
no bumps on this.
If you want to work on your pecs and deltoids, come to the most haunted graveyard in all of Bangkok. It's absolutely terrifying. So this brings us to our fourth and final location, the Bangkok Airplane Graveyard. Home to several abandoned airplanes, one of which was involved in a 2007 fatal crash that killed 89 passengers at Phuket International Airport. The site is said to be haunted, and it is not advised to go there at night. All right, so as you can see behind me is the airplane graveyard. It's a giant plane cut in half. Why does this exist? Why is this here? First impression is the only creepy thing about this is a homeless guy's hut. You've heard him rustling in there. This is the homeless guy.
He's right there. He's right there.
He's outside?
Yeah, he's outside. That's a little kid. You see him? You see him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's creepy. All right, and I really don't want to go in.
Why? Because it's the first one walking around?
There's a fucking dude walking in. He's walked into that fucking airplane. There's people walking around.
Kids living in the airplane.
For some context, it's 5:18 in the morning. When we went to that abandoned village that's been renovated, we started at like 11 p.m.
Yeah.
We've been filming for like 6 hours.
We're trying our best.
Trying our best to do that haunted action. Most haunted places in Bangkok. Check it. All right, let's get in this hell.
Go over. I need to hand you this camera.
If he starts running at me, just say something.
Nah, it's okay. I'm pretty sure in a panic you can vault this in 2 seconds.
I'm scared. I'm done with scary shit.
Stop being spooky.
Then what do you know? As soon as we enter the graveyard, some woman that lives inside an airplane comes and kicks us out. There's three people coming at us right now. I don't get it. She's saying why come? What's she saying? She's saying leave?
Yeah.
God dang.
We tried.
Does she own this place? I don't understand.
Oh, she lives in a fucking airplane. Like, yeah. You mad that we're filming? You live in an airplane. Bro, we're just failing everything.
This is just whole video's an L.
Yeah. It's like a really good L right now.
Well, we did our best to explore the most haunted places in Bangkok. Took a few L's, but I think we had some fun along the way. As always, the hour-long extended cut is available on my Patreon.
That was hilarious. That was fucking hilarious. Burning ghost scary stories.
This story happened 10 years ago when I was just a kid and lived with my parents in the countryside. At that time, my village had an old 2-story house. If it hadn't been abandoned, it would have been the biggest house there. Every time I was passing by that house, it always strangely motivated me, like someone inside was inviting me to enter. This house was always locked up with a big chain. The windows were covered fully with plywood boards. That summer, I had a long vacation. The other kids and I had the opportunity to cause all kinds of mischief. After doing some odd chores in the house, at noon I asked my paternal grandmother if I could go out to the field to play with my friends. At first it seemed that she didn't want to let me go, so I persuaded her for a while. In the end, she agreed, but I had to go home before sunset, and she also carefully told me that I must stay away from that abandoned 2-story house. At the center of the village, Chin and Sue were waiting for me. Seeing me, the two of them happily invited me to play hide and seek. As we played under the blazing sun, the three of us were full of sweat and smelled quite bad. Sue suggested going home to shower and then meet again at night, but Chin still wanted to play. At that moment, the three of us were passing by the abandoned house. The two of them dared each other to go inside the house to explore, because they so rarely had the opportunity to hide from the adults and their control over us visiting places like this. At first, I was a bit hesitant because I remembered my grandma's commands, but I didn't want to be left alone, so I rushed in after them. They slowly approached the abandoned house, then peered through the gaps between the wooden boards. They were acting like actual professional spies, despite the weather and the hot summer heat. From the outside, they saw a dark interior full of cobwebs and dust, surrounded by the smell of wood mixed with the smell of mildew, which was extremely unpleasant. Then the two of them disapproved the house disappointedly because they couldn't find anything interesting. At that moment,
The stories
the
that I'm
chain
about to
lock on
share
the
with
door for some reason suddenly broke off and fell to the ground. Sue reacted extremely excited and quickly approached the door, grabbing the chain and shouting,
Grabbing the chain and shouting. One sec. Sorry guys, I had to get the laundry.
With you in tonight's episode are so deeply disturbing and terrifying. I had a rough time recording this episode. The events that I'm going to speak on are true and are documented. These are the events of the land between the lakes. In western Kentucky, there's a nationally known area commonly referred to as the land between the lakes, or LBL for short. Consisting of more than 300 miles of shoreline, it is situated right between Barclay Lakes and Kentucky. Almost 200,000 acres of forest and over 200 miles of walking trails alone set this gargantuan revenue stream of nearly $600 million a year for the forest industry. However, ever since the area's inception, even going back before Europeans have settled here, it's always had a very dark and grim history. There are hundreds of small family cemeteries dotted all throughout the acreage of forest that are all from early Kentucky settlers and Chinese immigrants and African slaves, even dating back to the 1700s to where there are literally bodies from the Revolutionary War. And unfortunately, during the same time, the mortality rate among infants was exceptionally high, and so many mothers would bury their children right outside their cabins, so this way the moms could look outside the cabin window and peer at their children's graves. Among all the European settlers, the African slaves, and the Chinese immigrant graves, there were also numerous Native American graves scattered not just throughout the area, but even before European settlers ever showed up. This area in particular has always been the hot conversation point of strange hauntings, Indian curses, among other strange supernatural occurrences. But what you've all came for is the several tales that have been reported numerous times all throughout the years, spanning centuries, is a humanoid wolf-like creature said to stalk the forest, looking for its next victim. While there have been reports of this being killing humans, most notably, what is documented down is people fearing for their cattle's lives and their livestock's lives because this thing had an appetite.
This is a tad late, but whoever is here to beg for a closed beta test account, no, you cannot have a closed beta test account. It's closed beta test for a reason. Officials have selected a few lucky wanderers to partake in the testing of Tower of Fantasy. Oh, and someone earlier said that there's 3 planets on the Chinese version. So I was just like, dude, that's sick. This guy plays Final Fantasy. That's a red mage. Her boobies jiggling. That was funny.
How's it going, everyone? Sephir here. See, like, and pool.
I've seen that. Let me find out I can fucking play this. You really can, it looks like. That's fucked up. Nothing new.
Type for killing livestock. It was described as being nearly 7 feet occurrences, but what you've all came for.
I remember one of my buddies told me.
The stories that I'm about to share with you in tonight's episode are so deeply disturbing and terrifying. I had a rough time recording this episode. The events that I'm going to speak on are true and are documented. These are the events of the land between the lakes. In western Kentucky, there's a nationally known area commonly referred to as the land between the lakes, or LBL for short. Consisting of more than 300 miles of shoreline, it is situated right between Barkley Lakes in Kentucky. Almost 200,000 acres of forest and over 200 miles of walking trails alone set this gargantuan revenue stream of nearly $600 million a year for the forest industry. However, ever since the area's inception, even going back before Europeans have settled here, it's always had a very dark and grim history. There are hundreds of small family cemeteries dotted all throughout the acreage of forest that are all from early Kentucky settlers, Chinese immigrants, and African slaves, even dating back to the 1700s to where there are literally bodies from the Revolutionary War. And unfortunately, during this same time, the mortality rate among infants was exceptionally high, and so many mothers would bury their children right outside their cabins, so this way the moms could look outside the cabin window and peer at their children's graves. Among all the European settlers, the African slaves, and the Chinese immigrant graves, there are also numerous Native American graves, scattered not all just throughout the area, but even before European settlers ever showed up. This area in particular has always been the hot conversation point of strange hauntings, Indian curses, among other strange supernatural occurrences. But what you've all came for is the several tales that have been reported numerous times all throughout the years, spanning centuries, is a humanoid wolf-like creature said to stalk the forest, looking for its next victim. While there have been reports of this being killing humans, most notably, what is documented down is people fearing for their cattle's lives and their livestock's lives because this thing had an appetite for killing livestock. It was described as being nearly 7 feet tall, on 2 legs, thick, long, matted hair all over its body, and a stench reminiscent of death itself. Many refer to this beast as the Wolfman because the tracks that it left, they were similar to that of a human's, but where the front portion of the feet should be, where the toes are, instead they were claw marks, resembling somewhere between half canine and half human. The head was reportedly very huge, had a very long snout, and teeth that were like razor blades, and eyes glowing red like the fiery pits of hell.
Cracked the
Arms
shit out of
incredibly
myself.
long, with long, spindly fingers and sharp claws at the end. And many times a night, it's been documented over and over that many people, from immigrants to settlers to natives, would all hear this thing howling and growling off in the distance. And they were terrified, to such an extent that some of them would even go out and tie up their livestock or bring their most prized livestock in the house with them overnight to keep them safe. The legend of this particular beast started at least 100 years ago, and over time it's just been passed down by word of mouth from generation to generation to generation and family to family. And since this time, new sightings and experiences just keep on occurring. One theory is that this wolf creature used to be an evil native witch who could shapeshift back and forth between man, this wolf creature, and an actual wolf, and do whatever he pleased. And the story goes that he had apparently been outcast from his own tribe for the use of his black magic, and in doing so, he was tracked down by several of the tribe's warriors and killed while he was in his wolf state, and in his last dying breath, he put a curse on the land and everybody who lived in it, saying that he would come back for their lives. Another theory floating around is that this creature was actually a European settler who had come here in the 1800s, who had apparently carried some sort of disease which would turn him into a madman during the nighttime, and eventually his family would go into complete solitude, and everybody just figured them dead, since nobody had heard from them in a very long time, and the family had become completely isolated when, in the early 1900s, their homestead was found completely vacant, with no signs of anybody ever living there for a long time. So, there's a lot of speculation surrounding the mystery and drama of the wolf beast. Moving forward a little bit in history, you have French traders and explorers who inhabited the area in the 1800s were being warned by Shawnee tribesmen, shaman and warriors alike, of a tall, dark wolf-like creature inhabiting the forests, while other legends claim this wolf creature to be a shape-shifting Shawnee shaman. Accounts of this creature literally go all the way back to the 17 and 1800s when settlers first started arriving here. I mean, there's written accounts of hunters going missing in the nighttime, people hearing these strange, unnatural howls off in the distance, being completely frightened by the tone, timbre, and pitch of what they're hearing because it's so out of the realm of normalcy for them. During the 17 and 1800s, bison were still a very prominent part of America's wildlife, and in fact, they even roamed a good portion of Kentucky, where multiple hunters would find their carcasses half-eaten, their throats completely torn out by a massive predator. And even now, up to 2022, with the Forest Service industry trying to restore the bison life in Kentucky, still find calves missing constantly. As time would go on, communities began to build and expand in the area, and even though there were thriving communities just budding up, it was still considered a very rural place to live pre-1950s. Prior to 1959, predating the Kentucky and Barclay Lake dams being constructed, the area was actually referred to as Between the Rivers, and in 1963, President John F. Kennedy at the time officially labeled it LBL, or Land Between the Lakes. And even now in 2022, sightings, experiences, and strange things are still going on to this very day all around that area. One of the more frightening documented cases that occurred to a group of university students who were camping at Land Between the Lakes back in 1973. The story goes that a group of young college guys got together to go have a good time, to go camping. They were sitting there next to their Volkswagen microbus, just enjoying the nice warm fire, enjoying a beautiful spring evening in the middle of lush nature, when one of them had to respond to a nature call. So he goes off into the woods and takes care of business, and while his friends sit around the fire and continue talking and enjoying each other's company, when he comes back and they could tell he's visibly concerned when he wasn't before, he was just laughing and having a good time, and now he's saying, guys, I went to go pee and I felt like I was being watched by something, and I heard this strange sniffing noise in the woods. His friends, of course, tried to downplay it and just said, you know what, man, you probably just heard a hog or something, or maybe a bear, don't worry about it, we're fine. But he would not accept that as an answer, because as evening turned into night, he began to grow increasingly nervous, and as night grew more and more, the boys would start to become more and more tense, no longer being able to just brush it off as nothing, because now they could sense that something was wrong, and they could hear shuffling of something moving all around their campsite, and in fact, it wasn't just moving, it was circling the campsite. So something, a predator, was large enough and intelligent enough to use
Creepy as fuck,
strategy
dude.
to keep hidden out of the light of the fire, to circle around the campsite like it was stalking its prey, and they could hear it shuffling and sniffing around, and they could hear whatever it was moving very swiftly all around their campsite, back and forth, just waiting like a cat waiting to pounce on a mouse. The boys at this point, extremely anxious, began shining their lights around the woods, expecting to find something, but their light never caught anything, because this thing was so intelligent, it knew and was able to keep out of the light. And that's when howling had erupted from the woods around them, similar to that of a wolf howl, but deeper and guttural and blood-curdling. And the howling had erupted from all around them, so now they were completely surrounded by multiples of these beings making these noises, and that's when they began to see glimmering eyes going back and forth and passing around their campsite. And they'd only catch it for a glimpse, and then it was gone. And so now, as you can imagine, things are growing incredibly tense. All of the boys at this point are completely terrified. They all run into the Volkswagen bus and are deciding, we gotta get out of here. There's something stalking us. We are terrified. So they get ready to pull out, and as they do, and they're going down the dirt road out of the forest, they see something in the backlights, the faint lights of the Volkswagen. They're being pursued by a large black figure that looked to be like a wolf, chasing after the Volkswagen. And as their vehicle had slowed down to approach a corner, they feel this massive jolt in their Volkswagen, and they could see that this creature was holding on to the Volkswagen with all of its strength, trying to hold the Volkswagen and pull it back. Pressing down the gas pedal as hard as they possibly could, they were finally able to get enough leverage to fly out of there and be gone. After breaking free and tearing out of the woods, they did not stop until they had arrived back on campus, where they would all get out, completely shaken, nearly in tears, and when they went to inspect the back side of their Volkswagen, they found 4 deep gashes like claw marks torn into the metal of the engine compartment on the Volkswagen. In 1978, in Grand Rivers, Kentucky, which is the starting point of Land Between the Lakes, there's a documented case of an individual who was staying at his aunt's house for a few weeks during a summer vacation. So this was right around mid-July, in the evening time, surrounded by the Kentucky wilderness of hundreds of acres of woods all around. This home had been built down a hill into the side of a large dirt hill, and along with this, there were several man-made trails that led to various portions of the forest, like an old abandoned railroad track, the shoreline to Kentucky Lake, an old abandoned sawmill that was no longer in use and had not been for a long time, and with the addition of a new dirt bike this family had just acquired, it would help define the trails a little more and easier. And as this case begins, the main eyewitness of this documented case is 17 at the time, his youngest cousin is 10, and the one out on the dirt bike during this time is 13, who goes by the name of Joe. He's out running around in the woods, the eyewitness's uncle is at work, and his aunt is at the store in town. So it's just them home right now, and he remembers the woods around them being very serene, very peaceful, full of squirrels and birds chirping. So him and his youngest cousin were awaiting Joe to return, since his own father strictly forbid him to be out on his dirt bike in the woods after dark, and so they were expecting to hear that dirt bike sound coming up back up on the road up the driveway. And so the eyewitness and his youngest cousin in this story are just sitting there goofing off when they hear Joe's dirt bike not just slowly and casually changing gears and coming up the road to the driveway, but flying down. I'm talking full throttle, no gear changes, at full speed, just flying. He comes flying out of the woods so incredibly fast, he actually goes airborne for a few seconds before pounding down on the pavement, and he's clearly terrified and now struggling deeply with his descent down the hill, trying to keep the bike straight and upright. The eyewitness and the youngest cousin could see that he wasn't sure how he was going to stop the bike, and so he turned his bike to slide it, and out from underneath him it goes flying. As he hits the brakes hard, the bike begins to slide sideways as he's coming to the very end of the driveway. Joe had begun to tilt his body so the bike would go out from underneath him while he went down the rest of the hill. The bike, caught in a perpetual spin, eventually sputtered and died. Our eyewitness and his cousins were completely terrified by what they were seeing, completely in shock, mouths open, eyes wide. They were not exactly sure what was going on and why Joe was flying out of the woods. But as Joe pulled himself up covered in dust, he's visibly crying, he's shaking, he is completely terrified by something, and he keeps looking back up at the hill and looking back at the wood line. And he's scanning, and he's looking around really nervously, and he's taking deep breaths, and even...
This game looks so goofy, hell yeah.
He's clearly panicked and looking at something, because something had to have been following him with the way he's acting, and as the eyewitness and his his cousins are watching this unfold. They're looking at where he's looking, and they look up to see at the top of the hill where he's looking at. And they're looking back at Joe and looking back there and trying to figure out, what is he so freaked out about? And as this is going on, right around where they're at, they have a dog pen full of basset hounds, and these basset hounds start erupting, going crazy with growling at something up at the top of the hill. And that growling soon turns to whining and whimpering in desperation as these basset hounds are trying and desperately clawing and gnawing at the cage to try and get out, because now they could sense there is something up in that woodline that's coming. They grabbed me! Look at my leg! Joe was screaming to them, showing them the claw mark on his right thigh. Whatever it was that had got him had torn through his denim jeans. You could see visibly on his leg where the jeans were cut and blood was seeping through on the wound. And the mark wasn't just like some sticker bushes or he had hit a branch. It was a clear defined claw pattern. And he's walking around taking huge gulps of air, crying with every effort, striving to properly portray what had just happened to him. And he's there huffing, "It was following me along the path by the old sawmill." He kept saying it ran on two legs. It was on two legs. It chased me. It saw me and it came after me. His eyes are all wide. He's bugged out. He keeps looking around as if he's waiting for this thing to pop out at any moment. And his heart is thudding in his chest. And he is just waiting. And his heart is just throbbing in his chest, going crazy. And the next thing you know, a howl cuts through all the drama and all the conversation immediately from the very top of the hill where Joe had just come from. And nearly instantaneously, all the dogs that were acting frantic, trying desperately to get out of their pen, stop. And all their attention in unison is brought to the top of the hill, and all the hair on the nape of their neck is standing straight up, looking, anticipating something. And our eyewitness and his cousin are now confused at, what is Joe talking about? Two legs, a snout, it got him? What? It was at this point that Joe turned around to face his siblings and his cousin, and he's pushing them with both hands on the back, saying, "Come on, we gotta go now. We gotta go." Pushing them physically into the house to the front door. And this is right where it came out. The eyewitness cannot believe what he's seeing, because at first, it appeared from the outline of where it was coming out from to just be an exceptionally large wolf. But as it went down the hill and approached the one-lane road that would connect itself to the driveway, it was a towering wolf creature that easily rivaled the height of a man, if not a foot or two taller. Completely dumbfounded by what they're witnessing, their brain is trying to rationalize what they're seeing as well as deal with what it's seeing in real time. Judging by its wolf-like appearance, this is clearly no Bigfoot, and it stopped and stood there and raised its arms up to the sky and let out a deliberate, low, guttural howling noise as if to give praise to the oncoming darkness of the nighttime around it. In that moment, a security light at the end of the driveway popped on. It was one of those lights that popped on but took a couple seconds to gather all of its energy to fully illuminate the area, and as it did, this thing used its arm to shield its eyes from the glare of the light. And in this very moment, our eyewitness and his cousins for the first time knew exactly what Joe was talking about. This simply wasn't an it was not a person in a costume, it was not a Bigfoot. This was a wolf creature, and as you can imagine, they all go tearing into the house as fast as they possibly can, doing everything they can to barricade the door, putting shelves in the way, putting bags of dog food in the way, just trying to keep safe, locking the door, holding onto the door, all of them running into the kitchen, grabbing hold of knives, ready for anything, and then go barreling towards their aunt's room, locking the door and hiding, just shivering and shaking, waiting for the next thing to happen. And the basset hounds outside of the pen are going crazy again, and they could hear this thing approaching the house. And it gets up on the porch and it's thrashing around and breaking stuff and moving stuff, and then it goes to the side of the house near one of the bedrooms. Fortunately for them, not the aunt's bedroom, but a different bedroom. And then they hear glass shatter. So whatever this thing was had now broken the window in an attempt to get in the house from on the outside. And they're all huddled together, they're shivering, they're shaking, they're terrified, they have no idea what's going to happen, and they're clutching their knives, they're waiting for the scene to just bust down the door, and they're going to have to try and survive. Almost like clockwork or out of a movie, they hear the horn of a Cadillac coming down the driveway to let them know, "Hey, I'm back with groceries, you need to come out and start bringing everything in." But neither of them responded. They were so terrified they just remained huddled together, never breaking free, too scared to even respond to their aunt or mom's calls. Wondering why they were not coming out to greet her, she actually had to go up on the porch, unlock the door, and push this wall of miscellaneous items out of the way just to get into the house. And everybody stayed put until she came to unlock the door. And after asking them, "Why didn't you respond?" they told her outright exactly what had happened in their whole story. And her response was strange because she didn't laugh, she didn't cry, her expression and emotion was just blank. And it wasn't until after she came back from inspecting outside, where there clearly had been something, a window, broken from the outside in, that she finally realized something was off. Later on in the evening, when the uncle had come home and the aunt had relayed the series of events that had transpired this evening to him, he goes and talks to the kids and tells them, stay out of the woods. And to make matters more terrifying, he goes on to tell them his own findings. Earlier that same morning, he had gone down the path that led to the old sawmill and found pits dug on the sides filled with animal carcasses and bones that simply could not be explained. There was also holes dug into the side of the bluff that overlooked the old sawmill, easily resembled a small cave or a den large enough for a full-grown man to be in. And several years back before this, the old Boy Scout camp used to be on the other side of Grand Rivers, and then it had become commonplace to see a strange human wolf-like creature along the shoreline near the campsites. It was only a few weeks after these events transpired that the eyewitness had gone home, but this story would shake him and stay with him forever. And finally, we have the horrifying and gruesome events that occurred in the land between the lakes in the 1980s. Two police officers would give their terrifying account of what had happened this evening. Both of them had received a call to go on an investigation near the rural campgrounds in the land between the lakes. With the tourist season about to start very soon, early birds were already showing up getting the prime spots for camping. So, while the campgrounds were in the process of filling up, it was still relatively empty. Upon arriving at the scene was not only a coroner, but several coroners from out of the county, as well as an ambulance. And unfortunately, there were no victims to save in this case because everybody was already dead. The first eyes to feast upon this gruesome display of murder was a very young, untainted married couple who were completely shocked upon their findings. Neither one of them wanting to leave each other to go and get help, so both being incredibly nervous and disturbed by their findings, traveled to the nearest town in order to seek help, and in turn, Grand Rivers then called the authorities to go investigate. This married couple was so freaked out by what they had found, they refused to go back, only giving officers directions and pointing them in the right place to get where they needed to go, and the young couple themselves decided to stay the night in a hotel, not wanting anything to do to go back there. A flurry of police vehicles, people from the county, anybody to investigate a possible homicide was showing up on the scene en masse. And all they found was a lone little camper with a small little campfire just kind of going barely. And this campfire was now rekindled to give them a little more light, in addition with all their spotlights and other equipment around them. I think at this point that everybody on the scene knew it was about to be very bad, but they never expected what they would find. Approaching the motorhome, they could tell already that the front and back doors were open, with one being bent on its hinge and slanted slightly. And shining their lights in, they're looking around, and they see lots and lots of blood, lots of handprints and blood tearing all along the metal siding. Something very deadly and gruesome had took place here not that long ago. Crime scene tape was now being placed all along the perimeter, and white little evidence markers were being placed all around where they would find pieces of evidence such as ripped bloodied clothing, 3 bodies and body parts, separated limbs, and a pile of human bowels, and pieces of loose flesh barely clinging onto muscle tissue. The 3 bodies were in such bad, gruesome shape that they could only suspect that it was either a psychotic man who had gone on a killing spree or a group of sadistic murderers. These bodies were so badly butchered that the police could not really tell what kind of weapon did this. They suspected it could be a chainsaw, possibly an axe, but the weapon appeared to be unnameable because they could not figure out what it was until inspecting a little closer, and the wounds all match that of a well-defined claw. The nature and severity of this particular crime scene was so appalling that many law enforcement officials and medical personnel were retching, and rightfully so. Law enforcement had thrown out all kinds of theories like a bobcat, a bear, a coyote. What could this possibly be? But as the coroner examined the bodies more, he just kept shaking his head, not sure what to make of this gruesome scene himself. And he went on to explain this. The claw marks on the back of the father's corpse was made by 4 distinctive claw prints with a smaller digit like a thumb. The span in total was wider than that of a man's hand, but also vastly different than that of a bear's. And the gouges and tears in the flesh were deliberate, as if whatever made this was trying to grab at its prey from escaping. which makes me shudder to think about. The bite marks is what really disturbed them even more, because the snout and the size of whatever bit them had to be larger than any coyote, any wolf, bear, or mountain lion. There were also clear indications of large pieces of flesh, muscle, and bone being ripped off the body of these corpses. The thought of a bear came to mind, even though grizzly bears are not native to the area. They tossed around the idea of maybe one slipped through or snuck down here, but it's really unlikely. The fact that a grizzly would have to cross several states and several rivers to even get to this area without much opportunity for food or breeding just didn't really make much sense. But the only thing they could wrap their minds around was a bear, because there's no known being from the animal kingdom that has this kind of brutality and killing power like a bear does. One of the officers had stepped outside the back of the motorhome holding a small dress of that of a little girl's, around 5 or 6 years of age, which meant that there was a little girl with them. However, she was nowhere to be found in the immediate area, so a new search began, and they prayed for her safety and survival. All of this is going on. Additional law enforcement were arriving. Volunteer rescue squads were also arriving. New groups were showing up and being assigned to explore and examine certain areas of the crime scene. There was so much orchestration going on to just try and grasp what could have caused such a grisly murder and why. A freak bear killing just did not make any sense. More coroners would continue to show up, more samples would be taken, and in one of the samples taken in a bag was the torn father's arm, and in his dead fingers was a clump of tangled, matted fur, gray and brown hairs. This fur would be later analyzed at a lab. Remember this, I'm going to get to this in just a minute. While everybody was hustling and bustling and trying to get this figured out all around the campfire and all around the motorhome, they hear a scream turning into a whimpering from about 50 yards away into the woods. Terrified at what could have happened, they all go running over there to try and see what had just happened, when it's an officer with his hat in one hand and blood on his face, with blood continuously dripping onto him. Something above him. Immediately, they all show their light sources up, looking for the source of this dripping blood, and all law enforcement could see in that moment is a long, slender hand hanging off a large tree branch, and a leg, completely lifeless, with a white sock still on the foot. After going up there and retrieving this little girl's body, whatever had taken her had just been casually eating on her corpse, sprawled out and laid on the branch. And that same gray and black fur was found sticking into the bark right near where her body was found. The exact same gray and brown hair that was found tangled in the dad's fingers. Within hours after this discovery, many of the law enforcement and medical personnel were sent away, as new investigation teams would arrive on the scene to try and help figure out what could have done this and why. Law enforcement specifically, though, were strictly given the orders to not talk about this, especially to the media, given the severe circumstances. And many of them held on to that awful secret for such a long time. And pretty shortly thereafter, the results from those tests came back from analyzing that gray and brown hair. And do you know what they found? The species was that of an unknown origin. The closest DNA they found that matched the hair on the crime scene was that of a Canis lupus, a wolf. These stories were very hard to tell. They are deeply disturbing and very...
I don't think that was a very hard to tell story, and they weren't too disturbing. Oh, I gotta go to bed. I'll be back either tomorrow, Friday, or Saturday. So